Okay. Welcome to Sunday. Why is my mouth not moving?
Hello?
Hello. Gotta adjust this. Hold on. I'm sorry. We'll eventually change the intro songs and stuff. You know, promise that we will actually get around to that. Okay. Hello, chat. Hello, welcome to Sunday. Welcome to Sunday. It's been a bit. Oh, I mean, we streamed on Thursday. You know, hope everyone is doing well today. I'm messing with things that I shouldn't be messing with. There we go. But yeah. Hope everybody's doing well today on our lazy Sunday. But also, I don't know. I have a couple things I can talk about, but I'm gonna, you know, get stuff pulled up as I need to. So, I never know how to start stream other than saying hello and then just sitting here awkwardly for like 10 minutes before getting into things. But it's the same thing every time, and I don't know. I don't know when I should get into actual yapping. I never really know. I need this window over here, please. Thank you. So how did we do for the schedule this week? Terrible. I didn't stream Tuesday. I didn't stream Thursday. Or no, I did stream Thursday and I didn't stream Saturday. I forgot to even say I wasn't streaming last night. I very much forgot. We had a weird fucking thing go on yesterday that kind of led to that. So this week started out okay. So I was like, all right, I got Monday off. I'm just going to take that off. I'm just going to sit here and relax. And then Tuesday happened and I'm like, I kind of just want to sit here and relax again. And that's not great when you're trying to do stream stuff. You're trying to, you know, stay regular on this. I am proud of myself for staying regular on Sundays. I will at least take that. But, I'd like to be able to see myself. There we go. But, you know, Tuesday it's like I just wanted to kind of do that, and then I had some interactions at work / with friends and stuff that kind of didn't do too well on my mental state, I guess. I don't know what it was. Like, it made no sense for why it affected me, but it did. I don't want to go into specifics or anything, but just like interactions with certain things happened, and I was like, I really don't want to fucking stream anymore. I really didn't want to stream Tuesday. I was like, I'm not doing this. And so instead I was like, no, I'm just going to take another day off. Day off, kind of. I mean, what I said in Discord was actually true. Like, what even happened? I forget. Oh yeah, it was exhaustion too. Oh yeah, I forgot about the doctor's visit on Tuesday. I got more blood work done. And that was kind of what helped cause that as well. There was a lot that happened Tuesday that kind of made it to where I just was like, I don't know about this, guys. This is very loud, actually. There we go. But yeah, there was a lot that happened. I was a little overwhelmed, I guess, and it just kind of hit me. I'm like, I just want to sleep. I didn't even sleep, but I wanted to sleep. But got more blood work done on Tuesday. And that came back on Wednesday. Wednesday we took off, and I was just like, all right, cool. I can watch stream that I do on Wednesday nights with partner. It's the one. It's like that. It's that stream where we're like, no, we want to watch this together. We're doing it. But wanted to watch that plus just relax and stuff, and I got a call from the doctor on Wednesday to talk about my labs, and I didn't know who it was, so I let it go to voicemail, only to find out afterwards, like, oh yeah, no, this is your doctor. And I'm like, oh shit, we'll call you later. Damn it, you guys are about to close too, which means I'm not getting a call from you today, so I can't hear about blood work today. But when I looked online, everything looked good, but I was like, I want to hear from them on explanations on just in case. And then Thursday happened, and work goes fine, and I'm like, I want to get to stream. I don't want to stream certain things. I need to get back into the whole, I need to get back into the rhythm of things. And so it just kind of took me a bit to go, okay, hold on, just take a minute, kind of half step back and just stream the chill. And that's what we did. Where we streamed Helldivers and Lego Fortnite. So funny seeing that the Helldivers killed 2 billion bugs. 5 billion bugs. Why did you finish this in 5 hours? It was insane. And then got the call from doctor about stuff. And they were like, yeah, no, your blood work looks really good actually. Things are where they need to be. And hey, how do you feel about adding this new medication to your repertoire? And I was like, I'm okay with that. Sure. We can do that. And so I picked up my medication on Friday, and I started it yesterday on Saturday. Friday was fine, other than streamer that we were going to watch canceling on us and never telling anybody until like an hour and a half late or something like that. It's kind of silly, which I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that, but then I also accidentally did that yesterday. But you know, I keep forgetting on Saturday. So this all culminates in yesterday. So on Thursday? Yes, Thursday's when I get paid. On Thursday, I get paid, and I'm like, you know what? We were able to work things out really well with our finances this time. I am able to get. Thank you for the ooh-woo. Oh dear Lord. Hi, Red. I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at chat. I'm dumb. Where's the nani? Nani? There it is. But anyways, this culminates in yesterday. Where earlier in the week I had ordered an exercise bike like I said I was going to. And that I wanted to get into doing a special little, yeah, that, sure. A special stream like once a month where we do a race on an app called Zwift, which is a cycling app. I don't know who's gonna actually, want to participate in that, who's gonna want to watch that, but I will try my best to keep up with chat. And you will? You're gonna wait, are you gonna participate in that as in, oh my god, did I just broke a thing. Oops. It's nothing important. You have a what? You have an electronic bike that lets you be on Zwift? Because that would be very funny. I don't know how much I believe you. Zoom, zoom, zoom. But no, I wanted to do once a month Zwift activities. Zoom zombie. Oh, is that what that was? But I wanted to participate on Zwift once a month, doing a race and talking to chat. It'll be, if when I do it, it'll be Saturday mornings, and I will let you guys know beforehand. I still have a little bit of practice and getting used to the bike to go before I do that. It will not be in April. If anything, it will be in May, and we'll see about that. Those will just be extra streams. Those are not like replacing anything. I'm not going to take a day off just because I'm doing it. Well, in theory. I don't think I'm going to stream Saturday morning and then go into Saturday night, but maybe it will. I don't know. I can't promise how long those like events will be. I saw the gnome coming. I'm sorry, Red. I can't promise how long those events will be until like I put it on the schedule. Admit. I'm sorry, I can't promise how. What? I can't promise how long the events will be. Was I saying I can't admit? Or admittedly, I can't? I don't know. You confuse me sometimes. But anyways. I got the exercise bike because I saw that, like, originally it wasn't supposed to be here until like mid next week. Or mid here in a couple days. Like 2 or 3 days from now. But no, it gets here yesterday. Because I woke up and I was like, holy shit, it's out for delivery already? Okay, sure. Okay, let's just sit here and watch some anime while we wait on the bike. And then we'll go do our errands like we were supposed to. Everything was fine. We started watching the Jujutsu Kaisen movie. I realized that, hey, there's a couple things you probably need to see the start of season 2 for before we get into this. So once we finish the start of season 2, we'll go back to the movie. But we were like, all right, let's watch some of these while we just wait. And so we sit there and wait. FedEx gets here, delivers the bike. I'm annoyed because we live upstairs and they delivered it downstairs and didn't fucking tell me. So I had to just keep checking. And I'm like, hold on, he drove away. And I went on the like tracking thing and it was like, oh, it's been delivered. And it has a picture of it sitting on the bottom of our stairs. And we're like, that's not the fucking delivery point, but okay, sure. Went outside, grabbed that, pulled it upstairs, pulled it into the office. In fact, it's like, it's right over here. No one can tell, but it's right over here. And once that was brought in, we finished the episode we were on and went out to do our errands. Or we had to go to the Walmart to get a couple things. Like we had to get some we had to get some other medication. Someone else's medication. I'll say it that way. We had to get a copy for our house key because we still hadn't had one of those, and we had problems this past week about that. And it's like, well, if you had a copy of the key, it's like, okay, that doesn't solve the problem now. But anyways, it was funny. It was silly. But we did that. We got the thing we needed. I priced a couple things that I needed to price that were there just in case. And then we went to the other grocery store because I don't really like doing grocery shopping at Walmart too often. I'm paying extra and the people around here don't know how to fucking use a Walmart. They're all stupid. No one pays attention. Why are we replaying the song? Stop it. People are stupid, don't know how to pay attention. Just stand in the middle of aisles or get too close or just it's just too much sometimes. So we went to the other grocery store, grabbed all the groceries, had a good old shopping experience. And we get to the fucking checkout, scan everything through, and I go, okay, I'm gonna pay. Put in my card, and he comes back and is like, we cannot complete this transaction. The tender, something like the tender is, like every time it went through, it was like, nope, 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 nope. we cannot complete this transaction. And the way that the coding made it sound was that it was something on the grocery store's part. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck? I know I have money, so let me try again. I'm like, all right, well, I have I have a credit card that I can just put this on for now, and let me check on my bank app and see if maybe something's up with there, because I should have, you know, a bit of money in. And then I go to my banking app and my balance is over $500 less than it should be. And I almost just shut down. Almost just fucking break down. I almost fucking started crying in the store. I was so fucking distraught because my brain was going, no, I calculated everything. Like, what the fuck? I made sure that I had enough. What did I do how did I spend this? It would have declined, right? What did, I was like, I fucked it up. I fucked up. Oh God, I fucked up. I'm never buying anything for myself again. It will only be food and bills from now on. I will live in my lot and I will never improve. I will never get anything. And I was freaking the fuck out. I put the groceries on the credit card and went home and was still just like, okay, let me call the bank and see what the fuck's going on. And in the middle of all this, like, I'm telling this a little out of sync, but it's fine. In the middle of all this, as like I go over to call the bank and they're like, it's going to be a 53-minute wait. And I'm like, excuse me? Okay. Well, while I'm waiting on the phone, I go look at my banking app a little more carefully and realize that that amounts of charges are adding up and look exactly the same. And I'm like, okay. What the fuck still? And I look and the names are the same. And I go, hold on. And my bank has glitched. Their system has glitched. And I have multiple items on there that have both processed and are still pending. And that caused me to go in the negative. Like, that caused me to have about $500 to $600 less than I should have in my fucking bank account. And I was like, oh, okay, it's that. Well, let me see if maybe I still call my bank. Maybe. And that's when I got the thing of, oh, it's going to be a 53-minute wait. And I'm like, you know what? I'll just wait until Monday. And if nothing, or I'll wait till later today. And if nothing resolves itself, or it resolves in the way it's not supposed to, I'm going to call my bank and go, what in the fuck is this? Only to check later and realize that some of the pending charges have finally fallen off and the bank account is back in the right. There are still a couple of charges I have to double check on tomorrow because they are still showing there's a couple of charges that are both processed and pending. So I got to have a fucking heart attack yesterday, basically. I guess a panic attack. But yeah. And to take my mind off of matters at the time, I built my exercise bike and got it set up with Zwift. Because it has Bluetooth built in, it works and I don't have to worry about anything. And I got all that worked out. So I did a first Zwift ride yesterday and I did an exercise this morning and it works just fine. It needs a cushion for the bushing. That doesn't make sense. A cushion for the seat. Because that seat is kind of terrible. It hurts a little bit. But I'm slowly getting adjusted to it. I'm slowly getting it adjusted to where I need it to be. and stuff like that. So that will cause, or that will give us other opportunities for extra streams down the line. So yeah, there's my yapping. The yapping is done now, I guess. And then last night I sat there and played a little bit of Overwatch because I've been getting more into that again. And played Fortnite stuff. I found a really cool game mode on Fortnite where it's like they just made an RPG in Fortnite. Where is this? Okay. They just made an RPG in Fortnite and I was just playing that and I'm like, I'm still getting XP for Battle Pass. That's great. It's a little like almost idle RPG. Like it's not great because it's Fortnite. You have to work within the confines of the system. And it's not like super in depth, but they totally did like kind of baby's first RPG. And that was cool. I also almost completed the music festival thingy its pass. And I'm trying to figure out if I want to complete the pass and buy the pass, because like it does have a couple songs I really like. But I don't care about Lady Gaga. Especially not for her current especially not for the outfit. I think it looks silly. So I probably just won't, and I'll probably just try and grind for the next one if it's anyone I care about. So far, there's not been skins that I feel like I absolutely needed. As far as I can tell, the next one's going to be... I think we had leaks for it, is what's funny. I'm curious now. Who was it again? Fortnite leaks. Oh, is it Metallica? Hold on, if that's true, that'd be great. So, okay, that's a different one. This is 2 hours ago. Apparently, they're saying the roadmap leak was fake. The artist isn't Billy, it's Hatsune Miku, which would be kind of cool. But otherwise, we get like the roadmap of Billie Eilish, then Metallica, then I don't know who that is immediately. Followed by Snoop Dogg? Yeah. Oh, hold on. We're getting Avatar, Fall Guys, Metallica, and Pirates of the Caribbean. Possibly? I don't know. Who fucking knows? I'm on that on Monday. Who knows? Anyways, let's go over schedule so that I can take a BRB and pee. New medication makes me use the bathroom a bit. What are these? How have I never seen these lines? I've been here the whole time and I never knew. Alright, well, so because I was originally supposed to stream on Saturday this past week and I didn't, that means that this week, Monday, is the stream. And we're buckling down to try and get a Realm Reborn completed so that plans can go through. Because I have plans. So I apologize, Red. There are going to be no Games with Friends streams this week. I'm going to be buckling down fairly hard to try and get this done because I have plans that I need to do for reasons, and I can tell you guys, I can tell my mods about it later, or I can keep it a surprise if you wish to be surprised. So we're going to attempt to do Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. I don't even know if Red's still here, honestly, but whenever if he sees the VOD, then I apologize, my dude. A lot of this week is just a Realm Reborn. Friday we're off. Wednesday we're off. Saturday we're off. Let me just put that I'm off at 8 p.m. That'll work, right? And then Sunday the 28th is the same thing. There we go. Their schedule. It's fairly simple. It's just Monday, Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. And the normal hours for each of those. I didn't put an hour for this. Okay. There's that. Oh, of course there's an ad break. It's fine. We're just going to do some... We're just going to do the normal... I wish that the ad break would fucking wait. So that I could run my own ad break. Fuck you, Twitch. God. Why do I put up with you? I know the answer to that. Don't answer me. Another... I'll talk about it whenever ad break's over. Mega Man. Oh god, you shouldn't see that. There are teases for upcoming things that I didn't want people to see yet. There are also old models here and other people's models, and I don't want to deal with that. What was I gonna say? There was another thing that was coming up. Oh, I remember now. Okay, we're back. Cool. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. It was weird. There we go. So, the other thing I was going to talk about. I need to zoom out here. I want to catch her leg up. There we go. That works. That works fine. So the other bit of news that I'm realizing, I'll do it after. I'll tell it after this. Make it much easier. Oh yeah, there we go. I caught her with her eyes closed. Okay. So the other bit of news that we have is the fact that I am looking at doing a sponsor trade. Doing a sponsorship through my Stream Elements to cover... Okay. Making sure I wasn't moving slow for some fucking reason. I hate that this song starts out so good and then it turns into the fucking Fortnite meme and I'm like, god damn it. Because if you listen. It's the fucking Fortnite meme dance, and I hate it. But anyways, the I'm looking at doing a sponsored stream through Stream Elements, and one of the ones that we have is AFK Journey, because a friend was like, "Hey, this game's not bad. It's kind of fun," and I'm like, you know what? If Stream Elements has a sponsorship for it, I will totally do it, just for us to have the ability, or like, if I'm gonna try it anyways, I might as well like fucking do it on stream and try and get paid for it if we can. Okay, stream our schedule is posted to Twitter. But yeah, no, I'm looking at doing a sponsored stream of AFK Journey here in the next, like maybe the week after next, where we'll play that on stream. There are some goals we're gonna hit, or we're gonna try and hit with it. If I hit them, then I get, you know, I get money. And I'm letting people know now about it. There is a max payout. I don't think I'm ever gonna get it, but there is a max payout of $1,005 for me. Saying this now, do not, when I'm going through this, abso-fucking-lutely do not try and create multiple accounts on this to, like, do not basically account farm or bot, basically bot. Like, that's treated as botting. Do not create multiple accounts to try and say, oh, well, I'm getting you more money. It's like, I don't fucking care. Do not get us all in trouble, for one thing, and I don't care enough about money. But if the game looks interesting to you when we try it, please try it out. I would get $7 per new user for hitting level 20, $12 for level 50 per new user, $5 if you recruit a specific character, $9 if you purchase I think it's a skin, I don't know. I personally would be getting I could spend up anywhere from $4 to $10 during the live stream of that game, and I'd get fully reimbursed plus an extra $5. So I'll get basically $15 for spending money to them originally. So I get $5 is all it really is. I don't know if it's fully reimbursed. No, I'm spending money to get money. But there are the goals. It is only going to be for PC users, so keep that in mind. It's only new users, so if you have downloaded the game beforehand, it unfortunately will not count, and you'll have to use my link to download the game whenever this happens. This is not going to happen the next week. It's probably going to be the week after. I get to do a 3-hour. I'll be doing a 3-hour stream with it, which will probably be on a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. I'll probably try it, or Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday, maybe even, actually, it could be a Saturday. And when I do it, it will be like, if I have to do it on a Monday, a Tuesday, or a Thursday, then it will be I'll be starting earlier. Or I can technically do a long stream or short sessions, or just play while I'm in queue for something. But the more I stream, the better my chances to hit the goals. I will be able to get perks and have you guys give you guys a code to be able to get extra stuff. This is only PC. It is the purpose is to get PC players to play, and it'll be an 8-day campaign on my end. That doesn't mean we'll always be playing that the entire time. I might, if we get caught up with A Realm Reborn and patch content and stuff, then maybe we go, all right, well, this is what we're doing, and then I'm gonna take a couple weeks off. Basically, when we get through A Realm Reborn content, I'm taking a couple weeks off to do some stuff on the back end here to give myself a little bit of a break. And I mean, technically, mostly it's so that I can get a lot of things done on the back end here. Having a week off of not having to think of stream or not having to think of anything about stream is also going to be fairly good for my headspace, I think. Just to be able to reset, get back in, and be really excited about stuff. And I will let you guys, well, you'll know when we're getting there, and I'll be reminding stream the closer we get. So now we can get into other content, but first I'm going to run ads and take a BRB. I have to use the bathroom so bad. It's so bad you don't even know. So yeah, I'm gonna turn up music a little bit. I'm gonna hit BRB and we're gonna run 3 minutes ads so that maybe we can actually get through an hour without Twitch fucking bothering us. We'll see. Chat be good, and I will see you guys in just a minute. Or don't get banned, whichever you want to say it is. Who knows? Fucking who knows? All right, see you guys in a minute. Yo, I came back to some good tunes. Oh, whoops. Went to the wrong account. Okay, we're gonna get into the normalcy of stream. It's kind of funny that I've been playing Overwatch lately because like I didn't really like I started playing Overwatch on console. I was like, I'm fine with this. This is fairly fun. And I was like, you know, it's fine. And then I was like, I took a break from it because I was tired of certain changes they were doing. And I was like, well, fuck you. I don't know how I care about this anymore. And then, how bad is that? I think. Yeah, no, that's not lagging good. But I took a break because of some changes they were doing to Overwatch, and I was like, I don't really like this. And then I was like, I'll play it on PC, and tried playing it on PC, and I'm like, you know, this is fine, but like I'm not enjoying it overly much when like Overwatch 2 came out. I was like, it's fine, I guess. Sure, fuck it. Played it for like a couple days and then dropped it because I was like, I'm just kind of meh on it again. I don't have anyone to play with. It's not that great. And then having the PlayStation 5, I'm like, you know what? I'm actually kind of enjoying this. What is this? I didn't think I was going to enjoy Overwatch again. I mean, I'm still like not doing great at it. I'm still like, on a couple things, but it's, you know, I'm enjoying it okay. I do wish that they hadn't taken, I started working on the quests from last season to unlock the old characters. Because they gave me quests to just unlock them, and I'm like, alright, it's cool. Let me start working on Alari because she seems really cool and I want to play her. Only for season 10 to come out with Venture and it goes, we unlocked all characters for you, and I'm like, you motherfuckers. Alright, fine. So yeah. Alright. God, we're still at level 34 quests. Though word will have already reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative from our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Talon. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Go back to Rin. Back to him. So Jesus Christ, I was reading Rashad Riki over here. Back to Limsa, which means I want to go back to Gridania actually, so that I can do my summoner quest. The summoner quest. So we can get Titan. Because I remembered we were going to do this as soon as we got back. It's always that thing when I first start again every week. I have to remember how to play for a second. Yeah, this is better. Titan, Topaz, and Mastery. Titan's essence infuses your aura, Talon. I foresee no further obstacles preventing us from attempting the next ritual. Shall we proceed with the austerities of Earth? I have every confidence that you will succeed in binding Titan Eggy to your will. According to my research, the most suitable location for the ritual is a place found to the southwest of Alder Springs in the North Shroud. A heretofore buried layer of ancient rock exposed by the violent upheavals of the Calamity has lent the surrounding area an overwhelming earthen aspect. The conditions will be perfect. I await you at our destination, Talon. How close can I get? It's not bad. Drain coffee. Don't mind me, I'm 10 levels above you. 11. The ritual you are about to perform is essentially no different from the austerities of flame. Instead of fire, however, you will be concentrating on shifting your etheric balance towards the spectrum of Earth. Once you have achieved the required state of Earthen affinity, the primal's captured essence will tumble forth and coalesce into the stony form of Titan Eggy. As before, you must demonstrate unflinching authority if you would convince the newborn avatar to heed your commands. Let us begin. I must do the things. Become rock. Become a stone. You look silly. At least we get the theme again. I don't have my carbuncle. These fucking stones, man. I didn't think that spell existed anymore. Now your power's mine. Oh, well done, Talon. Hello, fucker. I come in search of Allegan relics, and what do I find but a pair of incompetent dabblers? By what jest of fate did you chance across such undeserved power? And who might you be, sir, to so boldly question our accomplishments? If you have indeed unlocked the secrets of summoning, you must be in possession of the very treasure I seek. How terribly convenient. I need only slay you both and take what I need from your bloody corpses. He gets to use old summoner abilities, doesn't he? Gods below, a summoner. How? Cease your infantile prattle. The continuation of my divine work far outweighs the worth of your pitiful lives. Using fucking virus? I haven't seen that spell before. Why do you struggle so? Your unwillingness to accept oblivion but delays the inevitable. Heed me, Avatar of Infernal Flame! Incinerate these fools in an all-consuming hellfire! Nah. What? Feel nature's fury, you vile black god! I never understood black god as a thing. I'm tired of this childish game. Thank your gods for granting you another day of miserable existence. He's gone. What a decidedly unpleasant fellow. Ba-da-da-da. Well, I suggest we return to Upkalu Falls. I have no desire to linger here and chance another encounter with whomever that deranged mage was. Shmoogy's playing Helldivers. This is probably the closest. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get there all the same. I'll probably hit 40 with this. Gets me Pain Flare. I don't really need Pain Flare for most things. See, this will be nice. I just get stronger. $58 is when I get Dreadwire Trance. But it's not until 70 that I get Summon Bahamut, which is like, damn it. Which we're not even going to get that far on, honestly. I must say, I did not expect to meet another practitioner of the summoning arts. And I also did not expect to be suddenly fighting for my life. What precious treasure do we carry that this callous stranger was so willing to kill us to possess it? Such mysteries aside, I am most glad you were able to secure Titan Eggy before the summoner decided to unleash his fiery avatar. Without its protection, I doubt we would have survived that conflagration. The Eggy of Earth, as was so aptly demonstrated, is not a force to be trifled with. You should certainly take the time to explore its capabilities as well as its limitations. Be careful, however, to not neglect other magics at your disposal. Meanwhile, I shall confer with my colleagues in the Sons of Saint Quinot, and see what I might learn of that hostile summoner. We shall meet again, or we shall meet anon. But you know, because we're gonna hit 50, go through around the Reborn patch quests, and then go. Technically, we are not stopping until we get to Ishgard, and I unlock the ability to do the other classes, because we have to actually. We have to actually unlock that. We need to be able to do that during the break. Because we'll be leveling Machinist. However you want to say it. I don't think I can see it. Fucking Machinist, I think. Well, no, it could be Machinist. It's Machinist, I bet. I haven't really leveled that one much, so that'll be a new experience. And then after Machinist will be Samurai, which I've leveled some. Actually, I've leveled Machinist, or I've leveled Samurai quite a bit before. So that one's not super new, but it'll be new enough, especially with leveling experience. Then after that, we go to... See, I was originally thinking Dark Knight for Shadowbringers, because Dark Knight, you know, kind of makes sense for that. But there's a part of me thinking that instead I'd do Gunbreaker. If you have business with me, be quick about it. Very in my next great adventure await. This is not where I need to be, is it? This is something else. My journal. I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No. Ashamed that, for this book contains... How might I say it? A record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself. Which I believe I just did. You've the air of an adventurer about you, and one almost as accomplished as myself. Had it been you across the table from me at the winch last night, I imagine the tales would have been a great deal. Would have been great, and the ale all the sweeter. I don't know what I did. But there's only some way for me to repay your... But of course, a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? But one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds. And with that, I shall be off. For adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the winch, do thank that Elezen fellow for his generosity. Oops. This is not what I meant to do, but it's fine. Now I have the challenge log. You know, because I need that too. I need more ways of earning experience on this overleveled character. That's a message. It's a friend saying drop frames or something. Nope. Okay, everybody has been sharing this. I still haven't listened to it. I'm trying to figure out how concerned I should be. I got my ball. It starts so strong. God. Oh fuck. Alright, hold on. I got my ball. I don't know what I've gotten this recommended to me multiple times now, so we're all gonna listen to this real quick. Let me mute this real quick. There. This is gonna be strong, isn't it? You can see the title. What the fuck? I got my ball to my butthole, yeah. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Oh God, I threw my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? What the fuck? I can't take a dump, cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. My lady doesn't want a life of watching her man use a butter knife. Face down, ass up, try and saw off the sack. Oh baby, fucking please just take me back. I grew my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on blue. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. What the fuck? It was inevitable, baby. This could have happened to anyone. Life is just shit. Like that. I got my balls to my butthole, baby.
Again, I want to point out. Again. Well, this is going to be sung in the kitchen tomorrow. I'm going to hear this tomorrow in the kitchen. Someone's going to be sitting there going, I glue my balls to my butthole again. Like, stop. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Christ. Where's chat? Where's chat all the way over there? Oh my god. No, chat's fine. I thought chat was off screen. Okay. Good lord. Okay. Let's go back. Christ. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's so stupid. It is good to see you, Private Nesh. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit, and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. And there can be what the fuck is happening? And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the scions of the 7th Dawn. Until next time, Private. Talon, this has been Philia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. I can't speak. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogamoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Whoops, that's not what I want. Oh, no, I only have 1,000. Alright. Wait. Hold. Use. Okay, I'm half amazed that you haven't been doing relic weapon quests. Glowing quests? Or glowing weapons? I figured you'd be like, gimme. And then you're gonna tell me you already have them. What the?
I very much forgot something that fucking happened here. What? Hello? I don't remember this. This one is glad. Walking one is safe. I didn't remember this happening at all.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed.
Thank you for being voiced.
Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan.
I'm not here.
Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
Because I would have killed you motherfuckers.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
Damn it. You were supposed to stay hidden. What a line deliver. No.
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now.
It's so funny when you see Lalafellas being led away as prisoners. Because they're always just like... burp, 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 burp.
They say she also possesses the echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave! Bring the prisoners.
Walking one Minfilia. Ask this one to... In case Walking One returned, this one was to say at church in Eastern Thanalon. Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. I want to point out you got kicked. Like, all we saw was you get kicked, and that was enough to just blip. Like, unless, I guess they didn't show certain things, but whatever. Sylphs are very fragile. They can't take hits for crap. Yeah, I can see. They're so fragile, they get pushed by a breeze hard. Croak. No, I'm good. I went completely the wrong way. I was like, surely this will lead me around, right? Nope. No, it will not. There we go. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you only need to ask. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses. I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It's the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, do I recall the day of our first meeting? I can't speak. I swore to them. I swore then. Hold on. God, I needed this. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquis, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father. Oh. I totally didn't remember this part of this quest line. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquis. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marquis is a survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he surely would have perished in the desert. Marquis, I want you to look after Talon. Do you understand? Yes, Father. Yes, Father. Oh no. Can't believe I didn't hit 40 from that. Excuse me, Talon. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe. What the fuck? I don't know what that word is. Which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. I have expected every time. Every time it happens, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be this guy, this fucker. Yep. Cool a man. A bullpoint chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Balls. I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. I mean, 33% chance to get this mount, so there's that. Have you brought the tools I requested? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands,
What the fuck is happening?
They moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Talon. This was a mistake. Please give the horologe, whatever, to Sister Elonet. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. Cool. Cool. Good day to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquis said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhap more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Yep. Now I'm level 40. I'll take that. I recognize you now, Talon. Allow me— what the fuck? I recognize you now, Talon. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you to find closure. Back to the Waking Sands. Yeah, you don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you did have to go inside and see the carnage yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. God's damn Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folk, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. The better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard, out by the roast gate, out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folk are starting to turn. Because, I could just put 4 corpses on my back. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. They'll complain if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Come on, come on. Let's finish this before I die of old age. Should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the Lich Yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. I'm forgetting. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions.
This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Neuroxia? But this one does not understand. Kumuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace. But why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuroxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Neuroxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuroxia went to Thanalon at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuroxia at the end.
Tell this one that Neuroxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuroxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. I keep saying waking. Thank you for bringing Neuroxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuroxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Teleport, 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 teleport. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that, in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please, take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Talon. So yeah, it's got dark real quick. No, we're not gonna do that yet. I'm not imagining it, Talon. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. It is as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes. But I felt it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me? Please. It will only take a moment. Yay! I was like, can I please? You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. Why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he, perhaps, know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iliud must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend! That such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? I mean, he was an Imperial. This is Garlean steel. Which means the man who was watching over Marquis was... Make haste and cramp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Apparently about that.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano.
It's not the voice I gave him at all. Oh, fuck.
I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Oh, Alphino's old voice, yeah. That's strange.
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak.
Thick.
Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship.
Often I was like, I have to speak to this child like this. Jesus Christ.
It was
Forgive
last
me.
seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
Yes, Sid, you do.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Yes, go change. There you go.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Perfect. All right. Perfect timing because we're going to take a BRB. I had to pee so bad again. Like I said, that medication is making me have to pee really bad. It's like every hour on the hour almost. A little early, but it's fine. All right. Y'all enjoy some music. I'll BRB. We're going to run some ads so that we can take care of pre-roll and stuff. See you guys soon. Be good.
Hello. We are back. We are back. I got some new coffee. Bedding is in the washer. I'm also doing laundry. Don't worry about it. What a curious twist of fate that Master Garland would be at last found within our church. It defies imagination. I don't know the voice anymore. I beg your pardon, Tellin. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity. Much like the great Gubu Wall of Uldar, it states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Querthus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgord Float, the closest settlement to Querthus. Mayhap the Serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray, look after yourself and Sid, Tellin. Okay. No, the map. Thank you. Just hash brown. Is there aught I can do with you? Fuck. Is there aught I can assist you with, miss? Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? Aye, I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Querthus. What became of it after, that I cannot say. You wish to know more, pray speak with Vortifor at Florental Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Vortafort? Vartafort? Vortafort. Vartafort. I can't do anything without Vartafort. Give me the mount of Vartafort. Don't ask what I'm doing, I don't fucking know. Oh, yeah, it's Vartafort. You've come in search of Vartafort. A Vortifart. Well then, well met. For you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Querthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. It was on the eve of the Battle of Martineau, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our... Ooh. Aww. He hit his leg, I think. Okay, buddy. I guess so. Nigh on 5 years ago, I held the spire alone on that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed there during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Querthus.
The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Into the snow we go. We're back to moving kind of slow again.
Good.
Hi, Grim. Is it because we got snow now? I hope you're doing well this morning. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandar? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha! How absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Oh man, I'm going back to Rhodes. Alone may have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. Where in the hell is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandar, as is mine. No, I needed to kill that one. I'm gonna let this paralysis wear off. Hi, you. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing, Kai? You can't have coffee. Are you wanting my lap? Come here. Yes, come here. Dramatic chipmunk.
reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken. This confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. Fucking Christ. Hi. Hello, Kitty. You're being cool, cute. Being so cute. Being a pain in my ass. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue me. See, I may have been premature in my judgment on this. We are proud people, beholden to tradition. That does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that this is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse the records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and speak and introduce yourself to Edna. The lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovois be thinking? I just fucking spilled coffee. It wasn't hot. But I spilled coffee. Slightly on the cat. So that's gonna be fun later. How the fuck you didn't react to that, I'll never know.
It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about.
No. You're interested in this. Oh god, he's found it. He has to clean himself. You good? You're probably gonna have. Your stomach's probably gonna be like a little later. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlamort. Up above. You enjoy the taste of it because you're fucking going after it. Oh god.
Just chuck the rest of my coffee. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between southern nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Hallone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk. Certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things.
You keep being crazy. Pardon the intrusion, Voldemort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Guillaume. I don't fucking know. Guillaume. You honor us with your presence, sir.
The lady was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I told you seek an airship last seen in Querthus 5 years ago, yes? Come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Querthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. I was not aware that you had aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. These guardians suck. Can I move this in such a way? Oh no, oh no.
Trying to see if I can move the mic in such a way to capture the cat because he's snoring. He's like purr snoring in my lap. It's super cute. You there, madam. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require you to perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his fucking goddamn it, Grim. Fucking fight this mic arm. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. And the game wants me to become an astrologian later? Fuck you. Oh god, no one look at the screen for a second, Jesus Christ. Making me sick. Okay, we're good now. Hey, you're a wonder. Can you fucking please move behind you? Thank you. It's much better. I'm sorry. You gotta be starting me. Before I continue, I have to look into the puppet.
stream for a second. Alright, let's go. Blood. Okay, A, why am I broken? I was looking at something off stream. But also, Grim, thank you for the bits. I wasn't expecting that at all. I am working. I'm insane. I dropped a couple drops of coffee on my camp. I wanted to make sure it went to the camp. That's what I was researching. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think I was. Yeah, no, I was just positive he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay. He might show a little anxiety or something later, but that's good. What a relief to see some. Fuck. What a relief to see someone other than a god's damned birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the exile were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to. Wait. Who are you? You're not one of our knights. House of fuck. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam. I said good day. Whatever will you do? He's doing what he always does. He's laying in arms, just like, I'ma be a snuggle. I'ma be a snuggle. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Ah, I'm not looking at the screen. There we go. Oh my god. I hate how it doesn't target enemies first. Like, come on. Also, those seals. Really want the experience. Back up the dizzy stairs we go. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. But you're eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of a Dravanian aggression. Yet, you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, as for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for an unofficial introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Where do you see? Oh, good. Alright, again, don't look at the screen, it's gonna make you dizzy. Kai, do you hear a microwave? I think I heard a microwave. I hear a microwave. Which is fine. That means lunch is coming soon. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you. But while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, sure. Now, I understand that you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfair Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Halenart, further improving the chances that they will indulge your request for aid. Over here and over here and over here. You would expect things to be over here, but no. No, the last one.
Give me the wares. I would like the wares. Thank you for your wares.
Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to share? God bless you, friend. It's all here, every last... but wait. Just over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury, take me. A draconian rosary in the possession of Lord Francel. Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Halenart is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Halenart. Our other introductions need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved.
I just want to know where my fucking airship is. Give me the fucking airship. Just give me the fucking airship.
Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Franzel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Haley for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss. He will know you for a friend. Now go. Run. Me and my super serial mount. See you soon. Or you're gonna lay in the corner. Yes. Because you have something to say. Do you? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you having to meet me?
Such a stupid line.
I see Sir Callum has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. It is a pity it has not been seen since in Quarthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was found in my possession, was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. I risk much by coming here. It's only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what it is. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. Missing airship. I see. You may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Harshafont of House Fortemps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Alright, let's go talk to Harshafont. And then I'm gonna take a BRB, and then we're gonna watch something while we take, or while I take lunch. Forget I'm in a new place and I have hunting logs to complete. I kind of want to see what happens if I complete the hunting log, because I've never done it. I'm assuming kind of nothing. I'm assuming it's just a bunch of experience, which is like, why? I am going the wrong fucking way. I got distracted by crocodiles. Oh, balls. Hi, kitty. There we are. Let's go grab the aetheryte. Actually, I guess we should go ahead first. I'll get the aetheryte soon. Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, my friend. Be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. I unfortunately don't remember his name right, or his voice right now. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. Quit! Hoist? Oh. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes. The ledger made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? So, this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Querthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartano, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortemps. Oh, the boys are screaming. We'll talk to him in just a second. I'm going to take the BRB now. Boop, boop. Boop. Alright. And I will see you guys in just a bit. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. We'll find a video to watch with lunch. And I will see you all very soon. Be good, chat, and I will see you. Yeah. Be good, chat, or be good at it. I don't know. Just don't get caught, or, you know, don't get banned, I guess is the better way to put it. Right. See you in a second.
change the stream title. I'm enjoying this one. I have videos for this. I didn't mute the game, and I just had to go in and do it manually in OBS. So we're gonna watch a video done by Chromalock on fixing Pokemon Stadium, and then there's a follow-up video that came out a few days ago. This one came out like 2 months ago. So I may have seen this one before, but I definitely want to see the newer one, and so we'll just watch both while I'm eating lunch.
Have you ever found yourself randomly obsessed with something insignificant that has zero impact on your life?
Yes.
You can't just get out of your head?
Yes.
For me, that insignificant thing has been a bug in a 24-year-old game that I have never once played in my life. Pokemon Stadium.
What the fuck?
Pokemon Stadium is a bit different. Unlike the mainline Pokemon
Yeah,
game,
I think I've seen
there
this,
are none of the
but
role-playing
cool.
elements you'd associate with the series. No mom, no naming your rival something derogatory, and no running around catching Pokemon. However, there's something special about Pokemon Stadium, or rather, with Pokemon Stadium. Bundled with the game was a peripheral called the Transfer Pack, which would plug into your controller and had a slot for inserting a Game Boy or Game Boy Color cartridge. The Transfer Pack gives you access to the Pokelab and the GB Tower, with the former letting you transfer Pokemon back and forth between the inserted Game Boy game and Pokemon Stadium, and the latter being a full-on emulator for Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. Despite this, there's another, darker side to the Transfer Pack. I first caught a glimpse in episode 8 of a Pokemon Red playthrough by the Let's Play channel Oni Plays.
Oh, I know this,
5
yeah.
episodes earlier, they
We
had
have
caught a
kind of watched
Nidoran
this.
and named it Lil Stank. Keep that name in mind. Now, midway through episode 8, they take a break, restart the N64, and load up Pokemon Stadium in the GB Tower.
Your shoes been scratching post, but it's slamming against the wall. Jesus Christ, man.
Everything seems normal, but in their first encounter, it's immediately obvious that something has changed. Do you see it? Lil Stank has just become Lil.
Lil? What? What? Lil? What? Lil Stanko! Does Pokemon Stadium fuck up your names if there's a space in it?
That is the question that I've been wanting to answer. And honestly, it's not that serious. I just thought it'd be cool to dig into old code. I'm going to be using 2 emulators to try and recreate the bug. Project 64 and MGBA. MGBA runs natively on Linux, and Project 64 is a popular input plugin that can emulate the Transfer Pack. So we load up Pokemon Red, pick a starter Pokemon, and go through the intro sequence. Then we...
How do you know someone uses Linux? It's the same thing with vegans.
Pick up a few extra Pokemon, making sure to include spaces in their names. I believe that when we load Pokemon Red up in the GB Tower, save, and then restart, we should see these names get truncated down to wherever the space was in their name. So let's try it. Let's open Project 64, set the Transfer Pack to load Pokemon Red with the save file we just created, and load it up in GB Tower. So here's the first issue. We are running an emulator in an emulator through a compatibility layer. So I'm not sure why I expected this to work. According to random comments on GitHub issues for Project 64, some people seem to be able to get the GB Tower to work, but only barely. I tried changing some settings in Project 64 that people suggested, but absolutely nothing worked. It never loads the GB Tower correctly. So, we can't use the GB Tower. But let's not give up too fast. The Game Boy Tower isn't the only feature in Pokemon Stadium that lets you load from your Pokemon Red save file. There's also the Pokemon Lab. So I tried transferring some of my Pokemon into Pokemon Stadium, and then transferring them back to my Pokemon Red box. After loading up Pokemon Red, we see that all the Pokemon names have been truncated down to where the first space was, just like we wanted to see. It's a bit annoying that we can't recreate the bug using the GB Tower, since emulators don't seem to support it yet, but we have found an easy way to reproduce it. What is interesting is that the names show up totally fine in Pokemon Stadium after this.
Weird.
Okay, so here's what we know. Pokemon Stadium reads names from the Pokemon Red save file to display in the Pokemon Lab. Pokemon Stadium then writes Pokemon data back to the save file when you make changes in the Pokemon Lab. When writing Pokemon data, names with spaces in them get corrupted in such a way that Pokemon Red can't display past the first space, but that Pokemon Stadium can display them. If we could just see the code for Pokemon Stadium, we'd be able to find any areas that are related to loading and saving Pokemon. But we don't have to comb through the whole ROM file. People smarter than me have started to reverse engineer the ROM file so that we can see a recreation of the original source code. Searching the repos shows some functions related to transferring data from the transfer pack, but nothing about specifically loading Pokemon names. Just generic file I/O. However, there are two labeled areas of memory called charmap and inverse charmap. When I found these, it immediately set off my programmer instincts. Here's why. Pokemon names are stored differently depending on what game they're in. In Pokemon Stadium, it uses an ASCII-like encoding to store the names, but Pokemon Red uses a different character encoding that I've never seen before, so it's probably just unique to the Pokemon games.
Yeah, it's really weird.
At some point, Pokemon Stadium must be converting between these two different encodings, and I think that charmap and inverse charmap are part of that process. This is probably how it works. Each character that's read from the Pokemon Red save file has its number value added to the memory address of charmap, and whatever value is at that location is the same character we started with, but in Pokemon Stadium's encoding. When we save data back to Pokemon Red, it's the same process, but you swap out inverse charmap for charmap. So what happens when we take a space character and that gets loaded and saved? In the Gen 1 encoding, a space is represented by the hexadecimal value 7F. Adding that to the address of the charmap gets us to the hexadecimal value 20, which is a space in ASCII. So that seems pretty normal. When saving back to Pokemon Red through the transfer pack, we add the hexadecimal value 20 to the address of the inverse charmap, and at that location is the value 0. Shouldn't the value 7F be here if we wanted spaces to get mapped back and forth correctly? In Pokemon Red, 0 isn't used as a display character. According to the wiki, it's used to represent a null value or sometimes a delimiter. If we use a small Python script I wrote to print out our Pokemon names, we can see that our Pokemon names do in fact now have a 0 where a 7F should be, but the rest of the name still exists. The Pokemon Red display subroutines just must not be able to display a null character, or anything after it. Any null value in our Pokemon's names just gets mapped to a space when Pokemon Stadium reads it. So let's fix the inverse charmap by putting a 7F in the right place, and loading up an older version of our Pokemon Red save to see if the same thing happens. Those of you who have done any ROM hacking might already know why this didn't work. At the start of any Nintendo 64 ROM, there's a value called a checksum, which is used to make sure your ROM file hasn't been modified in any way. This value is calculated from the contents of the ROM, and anytime the contents change, so should the checksum. Since we modified the ROM, the existing checksum is now wrong. Thankfully, we can use this tool I found called the Real N64 CRC tool to recalculate and update the checksum in our new version of the game. Now, it successfully loads, and we can get back to testing our change by swapping Pokemon around in the Pokemon Lab.
And suddenly,
While we have shown that we can fix the bug, there is one final question that I have after doing all this. We had to use the Pokemon Lab to reproduce this bug because the GB Tower didn't work in emulators, but why would the GB Tower even cause this bug to happen? The GB Tower is just an emulator, and Pokemon Red can save without any need for the charmap and inverse charmap. To investigate this further, I went to my local game store to find a copy of Pokemon Stadium. Thankfully they had two, but it wasn't just as simple as buying a copy. Something interesting I found out while digging through ROM files of Pokemon Stadium is that this bug only exists in the first released version. The first and second revisions released in North America fixed the issue with the inverse charmap so that spaces get saved back to Pokemon Red correctly. You can tell what version of Pokemon Stadium you have by the numbers stamped onto the sticker on the back. According to some folks on Reddit, if it's a number followed by an A, it's 1.1. If it's a number followed by B, it's 1.2. and if it's just a number, it's revision 1.0. The first cartridge had 07A stamped into it, so I knew it wasn't what I was looking for. The second cartridge was almost entirely obscured with stickers, and since I wasn't about to start cleaning it with a bottle of isopropyl alcohol in the middle of the store, it was a mystery if I was getting the right version. I figured I'd take my chances, and $39.99 later, I was the proud owner of the mystery cartridge. After about 30 minutes of scrubbing at the cartridge with isopropyl alcohol and Q-tips, I was able to scrape back the sticker on the back to see the stamped-in numbers. And to my surprise, it was just 2 numbers. I had won the gamble. Now we can test and see if the GB Tower is actually responsible for truncating names. I had to buy a new Nintendo 64 controller since my old controller has bad electrical connections with the transfer pack, but the new one seems to have good connection. After collecting a few Pokemon, giving them nicknames with spaces, and saving in a Pokemon Center, we can see that nothing has happened at all. Just to make sure that this cartridge is in fact capable of even reproducing the bug, I tried using the Pokemon Lab method, and we see in fact it does truncate the names. So what happened to Oni Plays? I went back and watched the episodes again, and realized that I was just an idiot and wasn't paying attention. If we compare the party members they had before and after restarting the recording, we can see that there's a whole new Pokemon, a level 5 Charmander. At the beginning of this playthrough, they had chosen Bulbasaur as their starter, so it seems that during the break, they had transferred new Pokemon into their game, triggering the bug in a similar way we did. So while it was a bit disorganized, I think we can finally say we know what causes this bug that truncates names to the first space. Oni Plays was using the first revision of Pokemon Stadium to play Pokemon Red with the transfer pack, and because this version has faulty logic for converting between the character encoding in Pokemon Red and the character encoding in Pokemon Stadium, the spaces in Pokemon names got replaced with null values. Pokemon Red's display routines don't display Pokemon names past a null character, so the effect is that it appears your Pokemon names has been truncated, when in reality, the whole name is still in the save file, but the spaces are now just nulls. And with that, that's all I have to say about Pokemon Stadium for now. I hope you enjoyed hearing about my journey figuring this shit out, and I hope that I get to make more videos.
So now, we have this one.
So, I recently published a video where I hunted down an obscure bug in Pokemon Stadium. When you used the transfer pack to move Pokemon between Pokemon Red and Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon with spaces in their nicknames would no longer display correctly in Pokemon Red. The most notable instance of this was in a playthrough of Pokemon Red by Oni Plays, where their Pokemon Lil Stank got corrupted into Lil. Turns out this could have been prevented by a single change to a byte in the source code. And in fact, the first and second revisions of Pokemon Stadium make this change. However, since that video came out, I've got a lot of comments asking more questions about the bug, and I wanted to take some time to answer those questions, share extra details, and share some ways that you can recover your Pokemon names. By far, one of the most common questions I got in the comments of the last video was if loading your corrupted Pokemon in a later version of Pokemon Stadium would fix their names. I actually made a mistake last video when I said the bug was only present in version 1.0 of Pokemon Stadium.
Oh.
I must have gotten my ROM files mixed up when testing, because when I checked again while working on this video, it turns out that version 1.1 also has the bug. Regardless, let's see what happens. Using a previously corrupted save file, we load it up in Pokemon Stadium 1.2, and upon saving back to Pokemon Red, we can fully see it restores the names of the Pokemon. So why does this happen? When your Pokemon are loaded from Pokemon Red, each character gets converted into Pokemon Stadium's character encoding, and then, when getting saved back, the characters are converted into Pokemon Red's character encoding. Ideally, characters should be able to make this round trip without being changed, but that's not the case in all versions of Pokemon Stadium. When saving back to Pokemon Red in the bugged versions of Stadium, spaces get incorrectly mapped to null, which results in Pokemon Red's string printing routine abruptly stopping in the middle of the name. We'll talk about why this happens more later, but for those who might already have a hypothesis, I'll just say now that it's not because Pokemon Red uses null terminated strings. When these corrupted names get loaded in any versions of Pokemon Stadium, the null character gets converted back to a space character, which means that in Pokemon Stadium the names look uncorrupted, but in the first two versions of Pokemon Stadium, that space just gets mapped back to a null character, keeping them corrupted. In version 1.2 though, the space character gets correctly mapped back to a space, which lets Pokemon Red fully print the Pokemon nicknames. Now you might wonder what happens when doing the same thing in Pokemon Stadium 2, which we haven't talked about much. I assumed that it would also fix Pokemon names since it's the newer version, but it turns out that Pokemon Stadium 2 tries to be really consistent when loading or saving Pokemon names, because while it doesn't corrupt Pokemon with spaces in their names, it doesn't change the null in any corrupted Pokemon. That means you specifically have to use Pokemon Stadium 1.2 to fix Pokemon names. However, There is one Pokemon that gets irreparably corrupted by the buggy versions of Pokemon
Oh
Stadium.
shit. Really?
Mr. Mime's name is weird. Some commenters wondered if he had a space in his name that would get corrupted by Pokemon Stadium, but here's the thing. There's no space in
it's a
Mr. Mime's name.
period.
If we look at the tiles that make up his name, we see that this character is just a period. But this isn't the same character that you would enter when using the Pokemon naming screen. The period on the naming screen is actually just a decimal point. It's the exact same as the period character used in Mr. Mime's name, but shifted a pixel to the right. What's interesting about this is that the wiki I've been using as reference for the Pokemon Red character encoding says that these two should be rendering identically, but checking VRAM while running Pokemon Red in an emulator definitely shows the two are different. And going to the decomp of Pokemon Red to look at the tile data for the English font also confirms this. The difference is extremely small though, so I can understand why the wiki says this. Regardless of the graphical differences, Pokemon Stadium also treats the two completely differently, as they are represented by different bytes in the character encoding. The decimal character causes no issues when loaded in Pokemon Stadium, but because the period isn't something you can enter on the naming screen, the developers never anticipated needing to translate it to a period character when loading. Except for Mr. Mime, the only time this character would be used is in dialogue boxes. In all three versions of Pokemon Stadium, this period gets mapped to a space, and because we already know how the first two versions of Pokemon Stadium handle spaces, his name just gets truncated down to Mr. And even in 1.2, it still resulted in his name just becoming Mr. Mime, but without the period. Pokemon Stadium 2 correctly handles Mr. Mime, but like before, it can't fix a corrupted Mr. Mime. We can use the name raider to rename him, but if we rename him back to Mr. Mime, it won't be the same as it was before. This will be Mr. Mime with a decimal point instead of a period. So is there any way to bring back Mr. Mime to his original state? There is, but we're gonna have to turn to drastic measures.
Ooh.
This is a game shark. And this is a game shark. And this is the cat I'm currently cat sitting.
Hi.
One commenter tipped me off to the idea of using the Game Shark as a way to implement fixes to Pokemon Stadium, but on an actual physical cartridge instead of an emulator like before. I've never used the Game Shark, but I knew it would let you modify game memory on a real system. So you could do fun things like being able to run backwards in Mario 64 or give him unlimited lives. While the Game Shark comes with a bunch of codes for popular games, you can actually enter new codes that you find on the internet. Or more interestingly, you can come up with codes of your own. We want to modify Pokemon Stadium in such a way that we can restore Mr. Mime's name, and I think it'd also be cool to implement the fix for names with spaces in them as well. So let's start first with Pokemon names containing spaces, as I believe it's going to be a lot simpler and it'll help us understand how to write Game Shark codes in the first place. So what do we need the code to do? Well, the translation table used to map characters from Pokemon Stadium to Pokemon Red is just a big chunk of memory that we should be able to change using the Game Shark. By changing values of specific bytes in this chunk of memory, we change how characters get written back to the save in Pokemon Red. To change how spaces get mapped back, we need to change the entry that's used for spaces, which is currently set to null. If we just change this value back to the hex value 7F, Pokemon with spaces in their name will correctly be written back instead of having a null in their name. And as mentioned before, since nulls get read as spaces, this fix can be used to actually fix Pokemon names that
Yeah, I've heard of K's disasters of killing games. Do you kill Pokemon games? Is that what this is?
have been corrupted. So that seems like it'll work, but first we need to come up with a code. The codes are 12-digit hexadecimal numbers broken into 3 parts: the prefix, the offset, and the quantity. For example, this is the code to make Mario have unlimited lives. The prefix 80 means that the code will write this 8-bit value to the location specified by the offset digits. These hex digits are just the same as the decimal value 100, so this code basically just writes the value 100 to the location in RAM where Mario's lives are stored. This means he can never die, as this value is constantly written to that location. Now this is similar to what we want to do, but we need to change 2 things. We need to change the value we're writing to be 0x7F, and then we need to figure out what address we need to write to, which is going to be the hard part. We already know the address in the ROM that this byte would be at, since we explored that last time, but the ROM address is not going to be the same as the RAM address. To make things simple though, we can just dump the contents of RAM while running Pokemon Stadium in an emulator, and with a bit of searching around, we can find the location of the byte we're actually trying to modify. That's the theoretical part done. Now let's actually try it on the real thing. To make sure this code actually works, I made sure to check that the names on the Pokemon card I'm using are still corrupted. These are the Pokemon names that we're trying to fix in the last video, and this is what they theoretically should look like if our cheat works. If we add in our new code and boot into Pokemon Stadium, nothing seems particularly different. However, if we go into the Pokemon lab, move some Pokemon around, and save, we can go back to GB Tower and confirm that our Pokemon names are back. I was incredibly relieved when I saw this, since I had already bought 3 transfer packs, 2 Game Sharks, and 4 Nintendo 64 controllers, since so much hardware either straight up broke or was bugging out on me. But now that we've confirmed we can modify the translation tables, let's try and fix Mr. Mime's name. There are 3 different states Mr. Mime can be in before getting loaded into Pokemon Stadium, which will require different Game Shark codes to fix. The first condition is when his name is uncorrupted. We'll need to create a cheat code that will let us load the period in Mr. Mime's name as a decimal point and then save it back as a period again, so that Pokemon Stadium can actually display it. The other 2 conditions are where Mr. Mime's name is already corrupted, either with the period getting turned into a null in versions 1.0 or 1.1, or just being turned into a space by version 1.2. These are slightly simpler to fix, but anything we implement may have unintended side effects, which we'll talk about later. Using the same technique as before, we can modify the loading translation table so that the troublesome period in Mr. Mime's name is loaded as a decimal point, and then we can also modify the saving translation table so that the decimal point gets saved back as a period character. This should keep Mr. Mime's name intact. If we want to just fix his name after it gets corrupted, it's actually pretty simple to handle both cases. In the first case, where Mr. Mime's name had the period transform into a space, we can fix it by updating the translation tables to save spaces back as periods. Make sure you don't include any Pokemon with spaces that are in their names when using this fix, as they'll also all of a sudden have a period in their name as well. This code will actually also work for the case where the period got changed into a null, since when the null is read into Pokemon Stadium, it gets read as a space, and therefore will get saved back as a period due to us using this same code. Let's quickly verify that these cheats all work. First, we'll need to actually get a Mr. Mime onto my physical copy of Pokemon Blue, but we can't use the normal method that involves an in-game trade with an NPC. This Mr. Mime is already nicknamed Marcel, which kind of defeats the point. However, I've devised a method to get an unnicknamed Mr. Mime onto my Pokemon Blue cart. All we'll need is 1 copy of Pokemon Blue, a Game Boy Flash cart, 2 Game Boy handhelds that can trade, 1 link cable, software that can create and modify Pokemon save files, such as PK Hex, and a ROM file for Pokemon Red. We can load a ROM of Pokemon Red and a pre-made save file that has Mr. Mime on it to the flash cart, and then using the 2 Game Boys and a link cable, we can swap the Mr. Mime onto the physical cartridge, which we normally wouldn't be able to get. The reason we can't use the flash cart directly with the transfer pack is that upon boot up, the flash cart has a menu, and this won't play well with Pokemon Stadium, which is going to check its checksum and make sure that it is actually a Pokemon game. Regardless, now that we have a physical cart with Mr. Mime on it,
Why has
we
he
can go
broken
ahead and
his
test our Game Shark
cartridge?
fixes. Now that we have some nice and fresh test subjects, I think a good place to start is with the code that should be able to keep an uncorrupted Mr. Mime from becoming corrupted. This Game Shark cheat is actually made of 2 codes, but we can group them both together under one name. One code changes the loading table, and the other one changes the saving table, theoretically letting a period character get loaded back and forth. We're also going to keep the cheat that fixes spaces, since we have some other Pokemon in our party that we don't want to get corrupted. First thing we do is go to the Pokemon lab to see if the period has been loaded as a decimal, and we can see that it has. Normally these would be spaces, but it looks like half the code is at least confirmed to work. Without saving, we should next check in the GB Tower to make sure the save file is in an uncorrupted state, just in case. Once we do go back to the Pokemon lab and try the second half of this Game Shark cheat by saving, this is what we should see. So we go back to the Pokemon lab and do just that. After coming back to the GB Tower and crossing my fingers, we can see that the cheat has successfully worked.
Hey.
I'm honestly amazed we've gotten this far just off assumptions on how Pokemon Stadium works, but I'm not going to complain either. Next up is fixing corrupted names by saving spaces back as periods. Since we're just changing how spaces get saved, the cheat is only 1 Game Shark code, which updates the save table. This time, without the code to load periods as decimals, we can see that Mr. Mime's name has had the period changed into a space in Pokemon Stadium. This is the normal behavior for Pokemon Stadium, as we discussed before. But let's see now what happens if we trigger a save and go back to the GB Tower. The first thing I noticed is that I was right about making sure to not include any of the Pokemon with spaces in their names when doing this, since it looks like a few of our Pokemon now have names with periods in them. The second thing I noticed is that the cheat also worked to fix Mr. Mime's name. But the last thing we need to check is if this code can also fix up the names that got truncated by the period getting turned into a null. By disabling any cheat codes we have enabled in the Game Shark, we can get all of our Pokemon back into the state that sent me down to this rabbit hole in the first place. But once we turn the spaces to periods cheat code back on and go through the process we've been through probably about 15 times by now, we can see again that the code works exactly the way we predicted. That seems to be as far as the Game Shark can take us, but before I finish the video up, let's do a speed round wrapping up some final loose threads. Loose thread number 1. Why does Pokemon Red stop printing when it encounters a null in a name? Some people surmise it's because Pokemon uses null terminated strings, but in reality it's just because the printing routine used to have an error handler from when a null was encountered, but then before release they simply changed it to quit the printing routine. Pokemon strings are actually terminated by the byte 50.
Okay.
Next, a popular question that didn't really fit into the themes of this video. What happens if you start a Pokemon name with a space? It's much more boring than you'd expect.
Yeah,
I'm no
just delete.
Pokemon
You just
expert,
don't
so I don't
see
know if
it.
there's any part of the game that would specifically require at least one character to be in your name, but because the printing routine simply just exits when encountering a null, nothing special really happens. It just kind of looks funky. Now, a personal question. Does this bug affect trainer names? Your trainer name is also loaded in a couple areas of Pokemon Stadium, so would having a space in your name cause it to get truncated? Turns out it's only Pokemon names that are weird, because trainer name was completely unaffected when I tried this. Now a more technical question. I've mainly used two emulators for research during this project, MGBA and Project 64. However, several commenters suggested that other emulators for at least Nintendo 64 may have better support for things like the Transfer Pack and the Game Boy Tower, which I could never get to run. Regardless, every emulator I tried either crashed, black screened, or otherwise errored out when trying to use the GB Tower, and some didn't even work when just trying to use the Pokemon Lab, something that the Project 64 emulator never had an issue with. I can say, however, that using Mupen 64 Plus next is probably the best bet for anybody doing N64 Transfer Pack emulation, even if it's just because it doesn't randomly have a 30-second boot up screen that locks you out of using the software. This last one is just a random hypothesis, but I'll leave it as an open exercise to anybody willing to test it out. From reading through the source code of Pokemon Red to learn more about how nicknames work, it looks like Pokemon Red checks if a Pokemon is nicknamed by testing the first byte in its name. Otherwise, it's just the species name that gets printed. Technically, could we write a GameShark code to update the save table so that all characters, or at least the characters at the start of a Pokemon name, get saved back as the Terminator and then effectively become unnicknamed? Not sure if there's any intriguing uses, but just something that was on my mind while I'm sitting here at the end of recording. If you have any burning questions that weren't answered by this video, please feel free to leave them below. I'm not always able to include everything in these videos because it might get super tedious or boring to explain certain small details, but it's probable that I'll be able to answer most questions that you guys leave, or at least point you in the right direction for answers. For the moment though, I think I'm going to take a break from analyzing the code of Pokemon Stadium. That's not to say I won't be making more videos anytime soon. I've got a document that's constantly filling up with project ideas I'm hoping to turn into videos. So far, making videos has been a great excuse to learn new things, and I really want to do some projects involving FPGAs, PCB design, and modding retro hardware, since those are my current interests. If any of that sounds interesting to you, make sure to subscribe, and you should hopefully be seeing the next video from me within a month of the release date of this video. This video took a bit longer than I'd like, but I'm learning as I go and getting more comfortable with things like editing, recording, script writing, and organizing research. Speaking of recording, I want to shout out my friend Houston, who was generous enough to supply me with a camera, batteries, and plenty of advice regarding using a DSLR, all free of charge. And final thanks goes out to Vetro Gaming, who wasn't affiliated with this project at all. I've had zero contact with them, but I found the Game Boy Color backlight kit super easy to use, which was great because I really wanted to make sure that I had a backlit Game Boy Color for this video. Either way, thanks for watching.
Well, cool. That was Chromalock. Please go check him out on YouTube. Only has 11 videos, and actually that's not like, I actually really like his stuff. What the fuck? I don't, is that
Did
gonna play?
UWU know thought the CWITI Kawi Aquamed MMOWPG Fina Fantasy XIV has a
This isn't
FWEE
working.
Twiya? AWND includes the entity of a Weom Webon AWND the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to Wu Weevu 60 with no Westwiction's own P-Way time? Sign up. AWND enjoy Eoze today.
Eoze. Oh my god. I was like, that's not gonna work. Oh, it's starting to work. You've been waiting to use that for like half an hour? Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was playing a video. Thank you for waiting, at least. There you go. Please go check them out. Well, thank you again. All right. I'm playing music real quick because I'm gonna get us back into the Final Fantasy. But also, I'm gonna take a very quick BRB to deal with the dishes from lunch. Just me taking them into the kitchen. I'm still in the wrong fucking scene. No, I'm not. Jesus, that was late. But you know, and then we'll figure things out. But I I just gotta deal with this real quick. So I will see you guys as soon as I get back. We are back. Close that. It's gonna be quick. There we go. Now to change things back. Nope, not letting that play. The fuck is going on with my model? Jesus Christ, they're freaking out. There we go. Oh, right. All right, let's go.
As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortemps included, or Fortemps? I don't,
Fortemps? Sure. Until I hear otherwise.
are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Neen of mine own house, Fortemps, who resides here at Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also Kravelin of House Halionite, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet?
Really?
Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortemps. Do not concern yourself with House Zameo. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned and return to me when finished. Fortemps. Ishgard is very French. Okay, bye. Why, hello, good madam. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortemps does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Halenart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. I wonder why. Could it possibly be because the guy who is sorting through all the packages and stuff at the checkpoint is actually the heretic? Who could have thunk it? What a twist. Alone, give me grant me strength. There must be some way to. Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Harshafon. I want to help you, I truly do. But these accusations of heresy have thrown House Halenart into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Oh, hello, fucking good you, right? Such a weird mount. I mean, I know it's not the weirdest, but it is just like, what? Why does this tower need to exist? Blech. I gather you have been busy since we last spoke. Lord Harshafon's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that his endorsement isn't cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guillaume had arrived in Querthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Harshavant wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. No, it's just he looks at it and goes, hey, I don't think this fucking... Yeah, my legs. Unfortunately, there are no more. Oh, I guess if you drop in the water, it probably shelters you a little bit. Or it's just like, nope, doesn't matter. It's fun when I can correctly use auto run. Oh, hello. Oh, strange to see. Why did you walk down here? Finally done. Thank you for the seals. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. Seems the whole of Querthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide me with more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Foncel, of whom there has been much whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north, towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray, journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Go unlock a dungeon, I think. Nope, up there. So kind of close, but not quite. Also, isn't Stone Vigil? I don't remember. That might be Heaven's Word. I don't remember. The fuck did this road come from? I missed it. Damn it, man. Who goes there? Tell him. No, stay back. The fiend is still here. We're good. I heard the beast cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe. Bless you, miss, bless you. Bleed, 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 bleed. Curse those fiends. It's as though they knew we were coming. Don't know what that means. Confound
Confound it all! How are we supposed to redeem House Halonot if we cannot even sing to slay a single Avis? You're fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Halonot will remember your kindness. It was a foolish thing to do, I know. I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Halonot that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We've been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy. And despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations... I don't know why that word fucked me. Even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not too long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume, I'm just going to call him Guillaume, has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocent is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you recovered yourself. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest, labeled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here is what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickaman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Querthus, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Have like a mango probiotic drink that's really nice. I fucking love mangoes. So that doesn't hurt.
Hope you don't mind the chocobo in your house. I ran right by you. Hey, someone's tampering with shipments. They'd strike me down if all them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lass. I'm a House Halenard man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it though. I know most of them that work with trade routes, and I've never had cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most of every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Eh? Could it have been the fellas that were responsible for the inspections? Ha! These Guardian Knights and Inquisitors, the lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. I reckon that means that the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from White Brim Front today. You might consider having a word with them. You know, I was hoping after my workout this morning, my exercise this morning, that I could have maybe laid back in bed for like 30 minutes, but no. No, I had to like get ready for this morning and then wake Kate up and have breakfast so that I could take my medicine. And then we watched JJK together, and so it's like, beg your pardon. We suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Halenar's shipments? What nerve! You truly believe such nonsense? Search our parcels and see what you find. I bet. Hey, dude. Why is it... Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. But that's impossible. Once the knight at White Brim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Harshavant, I will not be held accountable for this. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. Huh. But more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? More draconian rosaries? In every single parcel bound for Skyfire lots. That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Halenard's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Solani that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Halenard were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Briggy. Tell her that House Fortemps asks, nay, demands, that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. We must hurry. I don't need hard mount. Oh god.
What is it, my child?
Lord Harshafont would have the Inquisitor do what? That is not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume. Fuck. Guillaume presides over Lord Fonsel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Fonsel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. I thought I was going to be rushing to save him, but no. They have taken Lord Fonsel to Witchdrop? This is madness. The Inquisitors does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Telin, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition the Inquisitor Guillaume in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Fonsel alive. We ride! I gotta take a BRB here in a minute. So I assume ads are coming up soon, and it's almost time for the BRB. Alright, perfect. Sure, this is fine. Alright. We're gonna take the BRB. I'm gonna throw some ads at you guys for a second. Well, for a minute. For like 3 of them. And throw on some music. And I'll see you guys in just a minute. And it'll be good. And don't get banned. And eat your carrots.
course it's Majula. Hi guys, I'm back. I should just say I'm taking 5 is what's funny. Because it's like every time... Yes, hello. What the fuck is that? Okay, go away. Whoa. Pseudo regalia? I don't remember putting that on my wish list. What are you? Oh, this fucking thing. I might grab some of the stuff that's been on my wish list and eventually play it on stream, but we got stuff to get through first. And it's only some things I can because, like, certain things just won't fucking work because, you know. Oh, shit. Hell, Talon. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us as a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Jacques Charlemont Francel de Highland. You stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers! These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Gervanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Helone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to a fury. The righteous shall take their place in Helene's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their draken forms and be put to the sword. Ishgard is... Oh my god, I'm stupid. Ishgard is just fucking Salem. It's just witch trials. How did I not realize that before? They're literally going like, oh, well, if you're innocent, then... Like, okay, well, if you're innocent, that means that you won't. That means that you'll drown. And you'll be revered in God's eyes. But if you float up or you can't go under the water or something, then that means you're a witch and we should kill you. Just kill them then. Just kill someone under suspicion, you stupid fucker. It's the thing of I notice things after the second time through. Don't worry about it. In the name of House Fortemps, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Harshafont. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings should be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts have been conducted. Lord Harshafont has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Harshafont arrives. Tell him, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Which is why you sent 2 spellcasters.
look at that. Hey, look at this. Lucky Inquisitor? What's this? It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Halenot. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By the Fury, a draconian rosary, then the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit for Lord Harshevant. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Querthus, Tellin. Pray, locate your errant airship and use it. Lord Harshevant, I have not the words to express my gratitude. But why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you would have jumped of your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Halenart. Praise Halone, it did not come to that. Is that Halone or Halone? But it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Tellin. Pray, visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Oh my god. You look well, Tom. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would have surely died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. Lord House Hortemps and House Halenot shall never forget your service. Now, let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with the knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. How quickly the commoner's opinions change. He said Lord Francel is innocent now. Just a few days prior... Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Querthus several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Harshfont is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few? In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. Stone Vigil. Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillmont of Whitebrim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice. I suggest that you request Lord Francel to do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Talon. May Halone guide you well. Dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. What is a CS? I don't remember what a CS is. Because I keep looking over and seeing Crow in a CS. What does it mean? I'm going the wrong way. Wonderful to see you again, Talon. If there is anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. Shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Halenart. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillmont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempted to destroy House Halenart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us. And towards you now as well. Totally pet the kitty. Okay. Yeah. that was lucky. Oh, wait, that's Ishgard. I don't need to go to Ishgard yet. Fucking chinchillas are aggressive? What the shit? The sense that made. Don't think about it too hard. You desire an audience with Lord Drillmont, do you? Ha! I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. I'm suddenly very warm. What do we have here? Letters from Lords Harchefont and Francel, is it? A likely... Oh, no, serious. What to do, what to do... My timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillemont's attentions are focused solely on the Stone Vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Albois. Yes, Sir Albois can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. You're not who I need. You're also not who I need. Hi, Sid. Why are you here? Where am I? Sir Bernadier bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillmont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head chirurgeon Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? That was just up there. That's my fault, but, you know, whatever. Are you here to visit a patient, madam? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fortemps and Helgenot. With the documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray, proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Garuda. He should know Lord Drillemont's current whereabouts. I hate how Ishgard is a bunch of like, hey, go talk to this guy, now go talk to this guy, now go talk to this guy. It's like, oh my god. No, 14, let you do this. I don't want to go up the fucking spiral, no. Please be one fight. Thank God. What reason have you for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you are in luck. Lord Drillamont is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind. I respect no man. Sir Gordon permitted your passage. Very well, speak. Here you go. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with Skelekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Durlamont. You know our name and you know our deeds. We are come to Querthus to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. And to that end we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid Non Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland? You're alive? But that's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. The fuck do you want? I swear to God, I just want to stab you. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear at Whitebrim Front but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the calamity, and 2 Scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this mother's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, tell him, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillamont's trust. Understood? How about we fucking take this Inquisitor out and back and leave him somewhere in the snow? I missed. Ah, there you go. You're the last responsible for all that commotion upstairs. Aye, word travels fast in Whitebrim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillamont's mind. If there is one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. And over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? It's easy. Serve the poor fools a decent fare for a change. Or for a chance. The last few supply shipments contained no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I think we could prepare them steaks of using mud puppy tail meat. Wouldn't be a quality meal, it's true, but it'd be a damn sight better than nothing. If you've a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Danafin Pass, and take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. This fucking Inquisitor wasting my goddamn time. They're suspicious. You go, oh my god, you're all so suspicious. I am an Inquisitor. I have power. Fucking piece of shit. I didn't know any better is that the Inquisitors were also trying to get rid of one of the houses. Or that the Inquisitors are part of the fucking problem. Or that we're just trying to cause the fall of society. People who aren't super into anti-dragons. We must have those who are willing to die for someone else's power. Okay. Cool, I can't. Pretty sure I have to literally one. That was annoying. It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh dear. Remind me to never wander around mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man that cooks steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here and up above. You there, lass. You think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together? And let me make myself perfectly clear. You wish to buy my trust with a steak. It would be my pleasure to oblige you. Ah, yes, I feel invigorated. Refreshed.
As if I have the strength of 10 men and their wits besides. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this God's forsaken waste. Is that a fresh cooked steak? Alon's blessings be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, but never are we to receive proper sustenance. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that her House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? But I've forgotten about the hard-working chirurgeons at the infirmary. Rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking the steak to Sonota? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend her own. The fuck are the stairs? Oh. Beg your pardon, madam, but I am busy attending to this man. I'll be with you in a moment. Is that... Come to think of it, it's been quite a while since I last ate. Fuck. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh, hi. This is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Raptor stew or knight's bread? I guess this... The fuck happened? That was strange. Everything okay? Yeah, okay. Might I have a word with you, Talon? It concerns the chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic. But that's a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cords of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. It must sound ridiculous to you. Impossible even. But somehow I know it will work. Oh, okay. See, it's a little alchemy thingy. least it looks like an alchemy. When you like boil the water over. It purifies some stuff. I don't know how to describe it well. This is not the way I wanted to go. Not the chinchillas. Oh. Excuse me. Have you obtained the cause? If so, please show them to me. An amazing device, but is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. Certainly impressive. I've no idea how to make use of it.
Yo, listen up, here's a story. About a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night. And everything he sees is just blue. Like him inside and outside. Blue his house. With a blue little window. And a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him. And himself and everybody around. 'Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to.
The fuck is that song? That song's so weird. Hold on, I have a curiosity. So there's a website where I can go and look up like lyrics of songs, and I wonder what it'll say about this one. I mean, it's probably something to do with depression and stuff. Blue da D Dabba D lyrics. This one? Yes. Blue Dabba D is a song by the Italian music group Level 65. The song was released as the lead single from their debut album, Europop, and it was a one-hit wonder. Yep. This person is blue, and the blue is the way he sees things. Jeffrey J. said that when Maurizio Lobina was playing a piano riff and he was writing lyrics, he started thinking about this character I invented called Zoroti, or Zorotl, and the lifestyle he led, from the way he would buy his house, pick his girlfriend, his job, or the neighborhood he would live in. Then I came up with a color I thought described
I'm blue da ba dee 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 da ba dee. I'm blue da ba dee 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 da ba dee.
NANI?!
da ba dee da ba dee, because it's da ba dee da ba die, but for some reason they put di instead of die. So it should be like da ba dee da ba die, da ba dee da ba da. Anyways, next lyrics for the chorus. What the fuck? It is also stated that he is blue inside and outside, along with the lyric himself and everybody around, because he ain't got nobody to listen, indicates that the term blue also represents his emotional state. He's feeling blue, which often represents feeling depressed or unhappy. Zorotl's fictional biography explains how the song's ideas came about. Soyok 6? What the fuck? Understood humans had different functions. One was touching something with a kind of black and white key, so probably that was an electronic device. He did not need that one since he could make any electronic device himself. What the fuck am I reading? One was out, another one was spinning some form of round black disc. That one was probably using a psychic wave generator, so he did not need that one as well. The third one was more interesting. He was kind of talking to people, but his speech was somehow synchronized to the rest of the sound, and the sound this human was making was the one that, from the instant Soyok 6 started listening, he kept on bouncing in his mind. He was the one making the sound I'm blue daba dee daba da. If you can make sense of what the fuck I just read, like I get it. It's just like, why is it written that way? It's literally just like, hey, I see things as blue, and these guys are seeing, like they get to do these things that I don't understand. And it's like, guys, dude, they're making music. Dude, they're just making music. Are you stupid? They're just making fucking music. Is there more? No, there's not. Thank fucking God, because I couldn't stand any more of that nonsense. Okay, anyways, nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder, where thee, the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Slap him. Bring the book out. Slap him. Slap him. Slap him. Slap him! Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic, which we proved was innocent. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. You almost succumbed to the temptation proffered by these unbelievers. Kick him down the stairs. Hurry up and kick him down the stairs. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Kick him down the fucking stairs. We'll solve all of our problems.
Before we can persuade Lord Drillamont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Querthus. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of Whitebrim Front. Share your findings with Alphino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Hey look, there's a fireplace right here. If we kick his head into it. Just... Inquisitors are fucking useless as we come to find out. Inquisitor Guillaume. I keep saying his name wrong every time. Guillaume. I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Cool. This is awesome. I love this. Fucking kid. If we had just taken him out back. We had just found him somewhere in the fucking woods and just left his body laying there, we'd have been fine. Inquisitor Guillaume. Yes, of course I know him. I know of him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to Whitebrim Front, several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the Night's Watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, madam, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. That's fine. Our goal right now is to go, why is he so hesitant against us? Like, we don't feel like we've done anything wrong. Hi, Patrick. Hello. Under Inquisitor Guillaume's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly and righteous man to protect us. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Halone's will. I didn't read the rest of that. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. I'm glad I had that log there. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind, as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? Should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you have obtained, Tellan. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guillaume's motivations. And we'll take a look over those in just a minute, because I want to take a BRB.
you know it. It's BRB time. Oh. Oh. Man, I should have really done a lot of that during the fucking BRB, but you know, whatever. You guys got to experience that firsthand. Alright, everybody, don't do anything stupid, I guess. And I'll see you guys in just a minute. Hang out, I guess. I don't know. Oh. Hello. Anyways.
We're at the time of stream where I'm just like, alright, we're just going. We're going. Everything's going. Alright, I'll know what you guys say. You got me a level 40 weapon coffer, I'll take that. Oh shit, we're at level 40 twice. We caught up. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate. Yes. But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived in Whitebrim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from the north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies not but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jolan is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Perhaps retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Let's do it. I can't go this way, never mind. Put your backs into it. Fucking hell. Just give me the fucking mount. Not this one. Oh Lord. I didn't realize I had to go down there. I swear to you, I've played this part of the story before. But I'm forgetting this part because I was slightly checked out because of Titan last time. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know what's going on in the FC chat. Pretty sure I don't want to know. It's possibly a spoiler thing for all I know. Something sinister this way. Different one. I'm dying. This fucking thunder's hurt. To be fair, this is level 32, level 36, 36, 32, 35. Don't worry about these. Level 18, level 1. Level 15. It's always my jewelry that just really Hi, look at this. Hey, look at that. Like I said, kick him down the fucking stairs. It's fine. I don't know all the way to go. I'm done. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillain. Newly come to Querthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Talon, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Since Lord Drillmont has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Jolet, with the evidence you discover and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the enterprise. We must secure the Imperator's. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? Inquisitor is an imposter. Be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He is a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that that is all a lie? If you are... What? Okay, are you guys doing something in the FC? I hope it's that you guys are doing something in the FC. Otherwise, I'm very confused.
Trying to figure out why in the FC it's saying the coolest people just died. Is that y'all doing something? Otherwise, I got nothing. Okay.
You are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the eastern gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitors carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. You! I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? You know not of it, not at all.
Where is down?
You know, don't you? Fury take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Jolard gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him. Nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. What came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family. Secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Jolant and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When I at last agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together, we carried Sir Jolat to the infirmary, and on his first night in White Brim Front, Inquisitor Willain was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized whilst in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillmont, wanted to put an end to the madness. But then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, so I did nothing. Until Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of White Brim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Lux. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Halenot, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Helen, forgive me for not acting sooner. Try again. Thank you.
do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you free access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. There had better be a very good explanation for how you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Here, take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Talon. And for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost. First, I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Okay. Thank you for the shows. That thrice damned heretic has murdered countless innocents. He made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Dravanian allies. I'm told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul, whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Talon. Together, let's put it into this impostor's heresy once and for all. I told you, flight of stairs. Would have done wonders for his back. I can't go that way. Once more with feeling. Closer. Don't do it. Oh. Good to have you with us, miss. When Lord Drillamont arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Helena's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Helene. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillamont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain. I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guillain and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Ah, grave allegations indeed.
but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that to which I had no allegiance? No, Lord Drillmont. My conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ah, all are complicit in his crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillmont, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. I mean, he's right, but he's wrong. Issue with this one. Ah, motherfucker. My glamours. Dispelled. Our plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many guardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you get to live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within Stone Vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, White Brim Front shall fall. Blech. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves naught better. Talon, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you are reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at Whitebrim Front and bring your associates. There's Sebek. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Where have you been, Talon? The false inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always liked to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you to not revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. As I am sure you will agree, it is past time we entered the Stone Vigil. Pray, pay Lord Drillamont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. Round and around we go. I'm tired of climbing stairs, especially spiral stairs. We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guilaine would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. But you must understand, it seemed too much hope. Or it seemed too much to hope that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Oh, it's gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further obligations, or no further objections, I would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, yes, of course. It's the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we've been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Krathus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change, or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillamont, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nothelane of your impending visit. May alone guide you, Scions. Crow and Syl are just being strange in the sea chat as far as I can tell. I don't know what's going on. Hail, Tellan. Lord Drillamont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the Stone Vigil whensoever you will. Yay! So before we do that, I want to go ahead and take the BRB so that we can get through the dungeon without any ads or without me having to go to the bathroom or anything. So we're going to do that now. I sort of apologize, but I also, I warn. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna go take the BRB real quick. We'll run ads, so hopefully we can avoid this, or avoid the whole ads in the middle of it or anything. If I notice them, then I will try to stop what I'm doing so that we can, you know, continue. But until then, we will see if we can keep ads from rolling on their own. So in that case, I will see you all in just a quick minute. Well, it'll be like 3 minutes because I want to go ahead and run the 3-minute ads and be done with that, hopefully. And yeah, I'll see y'all in just a few.
now it's all chill and sleepy and shit in here. It's okay. Ah! It's fine. What the fuck is happening? I'm throwing things on the floor. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this dungeon. And I'll probably in stream. I'm not gonna lie. So, party of NPCs. It's always these guys. Let's go. I thought stone vision was 40. That was correct. Has there ever been anything over here? Everybody goes the other way. These dragons are said to be. I know. Yeah, no, there's nothing. I swear there was a trap there. Ah, shit! That's where it was. Fucking scary. Fuck. Can't believe that thought. Nothing. Right here. Huh. The Chudo Yudo. That doesn't help me. Can I help you? No, stop. Stop. Fucker. That helps a little bit. Yes, I love you too. And I got some more armor. all I need is the fucking chest piece, and I got like all the gear that I could have ever wanted from here. All right. Look, it's the Enterprise. And look there, it's a dragon. Yes, it's that enormous sleeping dragon. Dragon. Fuck. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare it for launch. Darling, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You think you can manage that, can't you? That settles it then. Shall we, Sid? As you command. Ah, yes, of course. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquest. A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of life. Slayer of the Efreet, bane of Titan. If any immortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battles should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. Oh. Alpha No, the dragon! Confound it all! Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, crystal bearer. Cheer up my feet. Bitch. Or he, I don't know. Jesus. There we go. Give me give me the armor. Yeah, sure, cast. I did not didn't think I got a crystal here. What? I thought it was only for primals. Well, never mind, I guess. I don't know what I'm talking about. For some reason, I thought it was only primals, and I thought it was only, like, gonna be dealt with after patch. Talon! Talon! Are you alright? Speak to me! 12 be praised. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, but it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. It is a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state. If she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... suppose. Let's go. After 5 years, I feel like a lot of those pieces would be rotted. But now I have longed for the more agreeable climate that dwells with. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We have an airship to repair, and a primal to slay. The rest for the heroic, eh? And there we go. Alright. Here. And we're gonna exit because I am tired. I've been fighting off. Like, during that dungeon, I could feel myself not trying to nod off, and I'm like, that's not great. So I'm going to go ahead and call it there for today. I apologize. We're on 4-2. I don't know what that fucking means, but you know. Like, it's not like I can see how many sections there are like that. Oh, view activity details. into the eye of the storm. Oh, we just started it, so it's fine.
Not.
Alright. Why? Alright, with that, I'm gonna call a stream here.
My plan so far is that I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do more 14.
And maybe we get 2 Garuda, because I know we have some stuff to do before, but maybe we get 2 Garuda at least.
We have to repair the ship.
And then maybe Tuesday we actually do Garuda and get into the last of A Realm Reborn before like the big dungeons and stuff like that. Hopefully we can get through stuff in order to get to those last dungeons before
before next Sunday,
because then we can get through them, and then we get to post A Realm Reborn content, get through all that stuff, have some twists and turns, and get
to the point of being able to
unlock Machinist in about 2 weeks. I'm hoping, if we push hard enough, maybe it's gonna be a hard push, but we'll see. It is that thing where I got a little too complacent, so I'm like, okay, I'm sitting here trying to fall asleep. This is not great. So yeah. Anywho's, I bet you'll be done with base. I do too. I'm at level 41 quests is the only problem I'm seeing. And I know I'm fairly close to getting to Garuda, because like that's the next section. Then you can do the 16 event. Yeah. That's the other thing that I'm trying to work towards, is being able to do the 16 event before it goes away for now. And I know they'll probably bring it back because they want people to get the stuff, but I would like to finish it as soon as possible. We'll see. Anywho's. Anywho's. I'm gonna call stream there. I'm tired. I'm gonna take a small nap in the end. Do the rest of my night, I suppose. So, until tomorrow, hopefully, again, I will let you guys know if something comes up through Discord. Hopefully I'm not too super tired. But hopefully I'll see you guys again tomorrow. We'll do some more 14 and try and get through this stuff. Another reasoning is I'm realizing that I want to do the sponsorship event, or the sponsorship time. Also because in a little bit we'll have I'll have some time off here in about 2-ish weeks. Like, okay, so this is the last week of this semester for the place I work. Then we have a week where we get people, and then we are going to be cleaning up the week after that. So in 2 Sundays, I'll be in the cleaning up week. Then after that, I get a week off, and then we come back in for summer stuff. Summer stuff's not fun, but if we get there, then that would technically be the perfect week to do the sponsorship, because then I'm just able to just like have it sit there and play some every day and then do stuff. Because I feel like what my hope is during that time off is to be able to take Kay to her job and then stream throughout the day. Whether that is just a bunch of just chatting stuff into like it'd be a much different type of stream schedule. I would be doing it more during the day. I don't know, I'd basically call it a subathon. Fuck it. We'd only go certain times because it would be I would take Kay to work, I would end stream and go get her. Like I would take Kay to work, come back here, do stream, and then in stream and go get her. That's my thought for that little week. And that because that just lets me pass time. But we'll see. It also could just be like I go fuck it, I'm gonna fucking sleep. I don't know yet. I never know. I never know if my brain's gonna be like, nope, you're fucking tired as shit today. It's like, oh goody. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see, or we'll figure out what we're going to do during that time. I'm gonna figure out things. We'll see what we can do. But anyways, thanks everybody for tuning in today. It's been a very laid back Sunday as we get through all this, other than all the yapping at the start of stream. But y'all have a good rest of your Sunday and a good rest of your weekend. If y'all work tomorrow, best of luck with that. Otherwise, have a good Monday, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow night. So yeah, take care. Spread positivity, spread love. Take care of yourselves. See if you can take care of others. If not, don't worry about it too terribly much. Just take care of others when you can, but make sure that you are also taking care of yourselves. Chat, I love you, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.